back, but we're loading in. Give me a minute. I'm gonna check on stream. Seems good so far. Damn, that loaded in fast as fuck. I had a realization at the end of stream, like as soon as I ended it, about the map. I don't know if I brought it up on stream before, but it's related to the Silmarillion and the story it's based off of. Oh my god. Now that person asking me what I think the lands between are changes everything. So I kind of want to try these, but it might be too much for this character. I will be right back. I'm gonna go make sure my stream isn't like terrible quality in the other room, and then I will explain the lands between in Nightreign. As soon as I got to that chapter in the Silmarillion, I was like, oh. Also, of course, you know I'm going to be tackling YouTube drama. I normally wouldn't want to, but in this week, the biggest "I told you so, I was right" situation happened. So, okay, let's get a song plan. Fitting the corridors of time, because we're going to be talking about time and the beginning of time. I'll be right back. Okay, and I'll cover the lore first before we get into the drama, because I know people will probably click on this more interested in Nightreign than my... Actually, I don't know. The videos where I'm popping off angry as fuck seem to be my most viewed, but who knows? Alright, we're doing her quest. I would still rather talk about the game. But I will talk about the drama while I'm in the run. So let's just get into the story of the game, because it all ties together. It's like the themes of this game are based on the exact conflict that everyone's talking about right now. Or types of conflict. Anyway, a routine letter from the Iron Menial concerning everyday affairs. Baking the bread you requested is proving to be far more difficult than expected. I've recruited the raider to assess the results of my trials, and surely this will help me approach your specifications. Yeah. Which reminds me, the raider said he wishes to speak to you about something. Perhaps you might pay him a visit. We gotta talk to the raider. Drop my controller. What?
Do you have a moment?
Let me see if he's
been troubling me. Maybe you could help. It's the lad with the great sword. He seems off. Just stares into the distance when I talk to him. I have an inkling the constant combat might be taking its toll. Maybe you'd have better luck than me if you tried to get him to talk.
trying to fix the fan. Now let's see.
Can you check on the lad?
Alright, his dialogue's fine. Well, I'll just get into the lore. I understand why the round table hold is small. If we are the Valar, if it lines up with where I think it does, and it really, really lines up there, he's in the other room. Then we are at the beginning of Middle-earth's creation. Middle-earth isn't crafted yet. The lands itself truly arises when Melkor comes about, creates a mountain. There's like two places we could be in, specifically standing wise. Valinor, the land of the elves to the west, or Middle-earth before it is fully created. We are in the first parts of it. But if you look at the map that Tolkien drew, Valinor like connects up towards the north with Middle-earth. So it would all be one thing, but the only island is related to Ulmo and the teaching the elves how to make boats, which is exactly why I think he's got that symbol on his coat. The boat coat. So it keeps lining up with where I think it does story-wise. We are clearly in the Silmarillion. And just for those who didn't watch last episode, I'll explain. They are 8 Valar, or the Ainur are like countless spirits, whatever. It's a part of a song. And then some of them manifest and become Valar. And then of the Valar, there are 8 strongest Valar. This guy's Ulmo. This guy is the dude with the wind and birds and the mountaintops, who's friends with Ulmo. This is the hunter of the Valar. This would be Yavanna, I think, the one who makes the trees and introduces time to the world of Middle-earth. She's got chronomancy. This guy would be the dude who made the dwarves. I forget his name, but he's the crafter of stone. This is the sister of Mandos. This is Mandos, and then that leaves Varda, the last of the Ainur. 8. And Varda is the Star Maiden. The Temple of Mandos is about the eternal crypts where you can like evoke he can evoke spirits, right? He can like summon spirits supposedly. He's about the halls of Mandos are named after Mandos. It's obviously his. That's where all of the dead go, the elves, if they're not buried there. That's like one of the biggest things. So his sister in the story is someone who can summon ancient spirits older than the world itself. She's a necromancer, so that's what she would be. I forget her name, but that's all 8 Ainur, or the Eritar of the Valar. It gets a little confusing with the names, but I just read it and I was like, oh shit, it lines up perfectly. So if we are the 8 strongest of them, then we are at the beginning, and they only really inhabit 2 places. One is the Ainur version of them live in space as stars and constellations.
So, not looking
And
maybe you could get him something to tune up.
the Valar version of them, the Eritar, they live in
Makes me feel better.
like Middle Earth as it's created. They help create it before they manifest. So, we're in either this version of the lands between, the tiny island, is Middle Earth before it's forging. The world isn't there yet, right? That's kind of how it's described. They experience it in song as the Ainur, with Iluvatar showing them stuff, and then he makes Ulmo to counteract Melkor at the beginning of time. There's 3 songs, is how it's described. There's one song, a thing of discord and chaos, the mistake, which is Melkor, and then to counteract that and show that it's all part of the plan, he creates Ulmo, the one most deeply instructed with the music, which would be the Wilder. Ulmo's whole thing is he doesn't come to help the other Valar unless it's like really, really needed. So that's why at the tutorial level has you show up and help revive your sister and then fight Margit sitting on a chair. If you win, you go to sleep, you get teleported to this place, right? So it's all actually aligning with Ulmo's journey to the other Valar when they need him. So it's a little strange, but it's more of it is similar to that. It's not a one-to-one comparison, but you start seeing similarities and you go, oh, okay, that's why that's there. The thing that I couldn't explain before. Now I understand the symbols, because I read the source material they said they based it off of. So, all of that to say where we are. The Valar, which is the 8 characters in the story I'm talking about, are in an incomplete land that later gets forged into Middle-earth. If while I was playing Elden Ring, I was like, oh, you are Aragorn, right? This is Middle-earth and this is the end times. You need to sail away to the Valinor of the world. This is... Actually, now we can go do the thing. The... Find armament maintenance materials in Limveld. So, Limveld would have to be Valinor, right? In my theory now. This is Middle-earth unforged because we know that there is a whole world connected to the Round Table Hold, and the people who forge it would be these guys. So that explains why they're here in an unforged version of the world. Okay, we'll try the new boss. I was trying to beat it with Kami, but it was just too fucking hard. We got it down to a quarter. Like, so close, dude. And then we died. Oh. God damn it. God damn. So that's the lore. That's the story. It's the reasons why those things are the way they are now in this version of the game. Because it aligns with everything else that I was talking about way too well. If you go read the story, you'll be like, oh, god damn. Okay, we logged in. That was weird. Going to the main menu fixed it, though, so... Not a hard reset. Yep, online is back. Damn, I'm excited, though. Because the rest of the Silmarillion is going to align probably with the stories in the DLC, if it does have character remembrances. So that's going to be exciting. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. I realized how fucked up it was of me to say go read a book after I got done explaining the lore of the Silmarillion, one of the most notoriously complex books to read. You don't have to read that book, okay? That'll be my criticism. That's just me because I'm a fucking nerd. But have some faith, right? Here, we'll turn it on its head, the whole criticism, and then we'll work our way around. You want it to be a nuanced conversation. It should be gray, not black and white, right? So if things are black and white, you fall into the hole of dangerous generalizations. You're either with me, you're either drinking 14 beers with me, or you're drinking 14 beers against me. But seriously, it's that, you know, if you work on a binary, take it from a programmer. If you work on a binary, you're fucked. It's better to work on floats and integers and numbers. That's good for her, right? But that takes a brain to actually, you know, it hurts to think, which is scientifically proven. So I can't blame idiots for not wanting to, but it is dangerous to generalize, especially when it comes to things like threatening people's lives and saying it's black and white, right? Especially when they already got death threats before. You are a fucking lunatic, right? If you were to do that, hypothetically speaking. That's fucked up. I mean, if you watched my last episode and you kept up with the world, you know what I'm talking about and who I'm referring to, but I'll explain in a bit. Don't worry. It's not that I fear speaking the truth. It's just too early to get that mad. You know, we'll get there. We'll get there. But it should be obvious if you know what I'm talking about. But I mean, even if you don't, it just generally applies. But now to the how I'm right and I told you so, which is, you know, my favorite thing. Forever ago, I explained on this very channel during this, I think, very game, that my family teaches martial arts for like a living. That's their job. Not me, just my brother, my brothers. And it's actually not even about the violence, right? The first thing we teach is that you shouldn't resort to violence. You can if you are truly right, whatever you're saying, then you don't need to resort to violence because you can always convince people with words as long as you can defend yourself, right? You need to be able to defend yourself. What is he running from? Oh, tree sentinel. So it's more important about knowing how to defend yourself, but also knowing and having the confidence that you're right and that you're not just being a fucking lunatic that's violent, right? That's like the first thing that our it's crazy to say, but our master taught us. I remember it. That lesson I didn't skip, right? That's the very first, even level ones know that, right? In our studio. So, and then everything else comes from defending yourself from the crazy people who think they're right and resort to violence. Now, what happened in the news that proved me right? Well, someone was so wrong that they just essentially resorted to a binary and said that you should, you know, do violence. Because they were so wrong they couldn't logically defend themselves. I was waiting and hoping that they said something in regards to my criticisms, right? That made me go, oh, I was wrong, right? I was waiting all week to be wrong. And goddamn, the guy just resorted straight up to kill them. Like, are you fucking insane, bro? Like, that's the craziest thing that could have happened, actually. If I had to bet, that was not on my list of shit that would have happened. And I said that people do that. I just didn't think it was going to happen from that person. But yeah, no, even they proved me right in the craziest way. So just go watch the rest of my streams, and eventually you'll hear me long ago talking about how you shouldn't resort to violence because violence isn't the answer, and violence begets violence, and you should always hear out those calling for peace. Well, Hassan is a fucking moron. And I'm comfortable calling him a fucking idiot lunatic. Okay? After all of the shit that I heard him say. That is deranged. Did he happen to do the exact thing I did? Yes. And he tried to do the, like, cover his tracks. Oh, it's in Minecraft as, like, hypothetically speaking. It's like, that shit doesn't work in court anymore. These people are that dumb. They don't understand how it fucking works here. Alright, it's like, oh, okay, dude, you just said the thing out loud, right? You guys keep saying the quiet part out loud. And that's honestly not even a criticism. It's like, keep doing it so I know that you're fucking crazy, okay? I'll just keep talking, right? I call for violence against these people. It's just, wow, look how fucking right I was that these people are actually as crazy as I thought they could become. I said it weeks ago related to something else and how it happens, and you shouldn't do that, and that's exactly what he did. I don't think he watched that stream, but, yeah, that is I called it, which is a running theme on this stream, is that I'm pretty fucking right. It's just because of, you know, that's how humans are, and you can be, it's not how humans always have to be, right? There are people who have fought for peace, and there are peaceful protests that have worked many times, and especially more so now in the modern age with internet. So someone who works on the fucking internet would, you know, probably know better, but I guess not. I don't know. I can comfortably say fuck Hassan and anyone who platformed that lunatic. You're, like, funneling your fans towards a crazy person. And I'm a crazy person. And anyone who is a fan of them and myself, you're good. Go touch some grass. You'll be healthy and happy, and you can keep watching your things. It's not even a criticism of you. It's a criticism of these fucking people who don't want any sort of criticism. Right? They're like, don't criticize us because we don't want to lose fans because that's where the money comes from. I tell people, go touch grass. Posture check. Go get some fucking water. Speaking of which, I have tea right here. That's the tea. I said the thing. But actually, it's upsetting. God damn. They're straight up calling for the deaths of people, and I just went on a tirade about how that's wrong, and we should be calling for peace and peace advocacy, and there's peaceful protests and stuff. It's like, I'm not even, it's so dumb that if I say you're so stupid that someone should hurt you, it would be such an obvious hypocrisy that even I, as a facetious character, might have a fucking aneurysm. So it's like, just, let's pull the fucking mask back for a second. What the fuck is wrong with people? And again, not even guild by association. I don't care if you've ever hung out with Hassan, been a fan. I have been, right? Whatever. And I can now admit I'm wrong in that I watched what he was saying and went, holy shit, that's insane. It didn't matter. I was like, they actually don't even realize how fucking crazy what they're saying is. Ass slam. No, but actually, they're fucking crazy. That's like the craziest thing you could say. Like, I'm pretty sure if I did that, not only would I be banned on YouTube, there would be people knocking at my door. Like, oh, you're crazy. I'll take that. I'm like, how the fuck do these people get away? I think that they have fans in these bodies, regulatory bodies. I don't know what the fuck the word is. I'm not gonna pretend to be smart like Hassan. I'm like, I don't know what the word is. You Google it, motherfucker. Google's not that broken. It can at least give you words, vocabulary, semantics. This is when arguing semantics is actually valuable, right? Because you're dealing in people's lives. And it goes back to the whole calling for peace. He's trying to say, like, Israel is wrong and you shouldn't side with Israel ever, kind of thing. And if anyone sided with Israel ever, they deserve to die. They're an open militant. But this is why I think it's dangerous. By his own logic, Hamas is a terrorist organization, and their people are like war criminals as well by the UN. So anyone who supports them should also, right? That should just be the logic if you support America by his logic. That's why it's so fucking dumb and dangerous. He doesn't realize he's technically calling for violence towards himself too. That's why it's like, I don't even think what he thinks, because what I think is he's fucking dumb as shit for even saying that. Because that's like, that endangers his friends and his family, and that's the whole point of what we're trying to fight against. So it's like, dude, you're so fucking wrong. Goddamn. That, again, with you could just use logic for half of a second and realize how dangerous it is, what he's saying. It's okay. It's okay that they tried. Crucible Knight isn't the easiest enemy to deal with, and there was like 3 of them. So, not their fault for that. Are you fucking kidding me with that shit? What, do they shoot me through the floor? How the fuck does that work? That one I'm a little upset at. That shit came at a fucking impossible angle through the wall. Who shot that one? Words. I'm gonna have words. I'm writing a bug report. They did fix a lot of the things that I've been complaining about in the game. I think it's just because it's a common occurrence, people are reporting it. So I don't have to take credit, you know? It's just... What is it? Oh shit, I'm dead. Never mind. Hey, sir, do you mind... I thought they were going the other way. So yeah, again, it takes 2 seconds of a programmer to analyze your own logic, because it's called logic gates in coding, to just go, oh, you're a fucking moron. Everything you're saying doesn't work. What are you talking about? Clearly, it doesn't work. Everything you are analyzing is criticisms of how it's not working right now. What are you talking about? What the fuck? How could you be that dumb? Like, actually. Now, it's like the whole... I understand why your orbiters are getting sued. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like if that's how wrong they're willing to be... Yes, take it to court and make them, like, garnish their wages for the rest of their days. That's it. That's my logic. Because I think they're doing it for money, right? If that's actually what it is. They're doing it for clicks and money. If it's not clout, for clicks and money. And they just don't realize it. So make them pay. Make them realize it was never worth it because the money wasn't gonna actually come. They're gonna have to pay all that back and they're fucking dumb as shit. I support Ethan Klein 110% on this one. Because it goes back to the nuanced conversation of yes, Israel is committing a genocide, and it is bad over there. And Iran is funneling money over there to perpetuate it just as much, and everyone waves their hands, and, you know, they're like, oh, it wasn't me, it's the other side. It's like, don't do the... It's like one of his criticisms about American politics is that it doesn't work, right? Because there is bipartisanship or whatever. There's two sides, and it's all about my side's right, your side's wrong, right? Everyone's like, America's divided, right? Because of that exact system. And then he goes and participates in his emotional support genocide. He's like, I like this side, so let them commit a genocide by killing every Israeli and kill all of the Israelis here. Anyone that's... It's like, you don't even realize how hypocritical and fucking insane you sound until someone says it to you. Please. And then even then, they double down. So it's like, fucking goddamn. My headphone just died. We're going in depth. Which is honestly what it feels like. If you are a Hassan fan, I'm sure there are some political takes that you agree with of his, but at least if you go and watch him, criticize that and see what he says. I just got fucking slapped by a tail. Holy shit. I'm gonna drink some tea. Because if he's not willing to have an open conversation with you, you get banned, blocked, or written off as disingenuous when you genuinely want to know. Maybe you'll also be disillusioned and go, oh shit, no, he's just fucking crazy. I realize now most of what I go off of is sound effects. I'm like, I'm lost as hell. It's like when you don't listen, you don't know what's going on. No, that wasn't planned. My headphone just died. But again, with the criticisms are so obvious that you could just say something that is like, fucking children know that, and it like, duh. Duh. But yeah, again, with the no guilt by association, if it's someone who hung out with Hassan or whatever, right, you streamed with them, you shouldn't be to blame for what he has fucking divulged into and how crazy he delved too greedily and too deep, like the mines of Moria. I feel like Stephen Colbert. What the fuck? I said that out loud and I was like, damn, that's literally a Stephen Colbert bit. Now I understand why he does that. Anyway, my Silmarillion is Nightreign. I'm gonna try and reference that. We need to get Colbert to play Elden Ring and someone sit beside him and explain how it's like Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion and see what his takes are. He'll be like, what the fuck? Are you serious? That's what this game is about? Anyway, I can't, all that to say, I can't take credit for my own bit even. I'm sure it even came from that. But still. Just let him know I killed the thing. At least they're kind enough to run towards my mark. That's awesome. I don't know who Maka is. M-A-K-A? I'm gonna have to Google that. I was charging up that fucking analysis for like a week. It took 7 days. That's how long God took to make the universe, so. Or whatever. So that's how long it took me to cook up a perfect counter argument. Again, it shouldn't even be about... Essentially, what the best way to win an argument like this is when it's two sides to a war, make a third argument for peace. They can't... They've made their entire argument about how the other side shouldn't exist. That's genocidal, right? I don't know. That you're a fucking genocidal maniac. You're crazy. But if you create the point of peace, right? You're like, well, we should just not fight. They don't have any arguments against that, except why they should fight the other side, right? It's going to continue, oh no, I want to fight. That's the thing. So it's like his whole argument is fight. It's like, you know where Ethan lives, Hassan. You think that they're open militants. You're a pussy. You're a crazy fucking lunatic calling for violence against someone. If you truly believe 10 toes down what you thought, you would go and commit an act of violence over there. And that's just me pointing out how you don't actually believe what you think. You're just a fucking lunatic who's been driven through emotion to think what you say out loud because you're responding quickly and emotionally. Also, it was my nephew's birthday over the weekend, so he's 8 now. We played Fortnite. I sent him some money for some Fortnite skins as well. Speaking of which, you should probably spend more time with your family. And stop pretending that your fucking housekeeper's your mom. Allegedly. Allegedly. The best part is I don't have to say hypothetically or in Minecraft about anything I said because it's just true. He's a fucking crazy person. If he believes what he says. And if he truly believed what he said, he would act a certain way. And someone should call the fucking cops on that, man. That's deranged. But I think he's a pussy, and I don't think he actually believes it. And I think Hila and Ethan are like 10 times more badass in the sense that they get death threats from these fucking lunatics, and they still just almost laugh it off and change the subject now on their show. So I wouldn't ever shut the fuck up about it, clearly, if that shit happened to me. If you know me, you know that I had Child Protective Services called to my house when I was younger. So that is something I am well versed in, my entire family. So yeah. Hassan's just fucking insane. Like, why would you even lie about something like that? That would potentially get someone's kids taken from them because what? They sympathized with people over there. And then what? It might have... People, again, with the whole disingenuous thing. It's like they might have changed their minds when presented with new information, but the side that refuses to change their mind when presented with new information, right? Can't believe that. Oh, who would have thought? They're like, no, you're a liar. God, it's so fucking... It's actually just sad. I want to believe in people, and that's why it's like, I wouldn't even call for violence. Don't even worry about unsubscribing. If you are a fan, just go talk. Go see what the response is, because maybe I'm wrong. I'm always willing to be wrong. Please, for the love of God, tell me I'm wrong. Is what this one really feels like. You're telling me that one of the most political, like, activists online with the biggest viewership is saying that a comedian's wife should be an open military target? When they've gone on record to say out loud that it is a genocide? It's like, oh my God, how dare you have sympathy for the side that is against the side that I have sympathy for? It's like, you can't even acknowledge how fucking hypocritical that shit is? God. Damn. Fuck, man. And actually, that's coming from me, who took a DNA test and is Palestinian. I actually just identify as American. So it's like, I grew up here. I'm like way more Italian and Native American genetically, but it doesn't really work like that. I viewed myself as American growing up, right? So. It's good to know these things about myself, because it does have, you have like genetic dispositions towards things. Maybe violence, who knows? Maybe there's people with a genetic disposition towards being a fucking cunt, Hassan. And I don't care if I lose people with that. You genuinely deserve that. Because if me calling him that upsets you more than him calling for the death of people, then yeah, you're a fucking idiot. I don't know what to tell you. It's not about political correctness. It's you genuinely are a piece of shit. And that is the shock value that you deserve to hear right now. You're calling for people's deaths. I don't give a shit what you want to hear. You are the only one that should be insulted, right? And I'll even go 10 layers deep, right, and say no one should be a misogynist, right? And it is bad and misogynistic to say that insult. It goes back to the whole women are stronger, right, in terms of that than guys, right? The comedian, I forget his whole quote of like, pussies can like take more than balls can, right? Like that's like a comedian's whole bit that I'm quoting there. It is true though. It's like that insult it just doesn't make sense, but it is an insult here. And you deserve to be called that. Not because of any misogynistic reasons, it's because, like I've made clear by stating it, it's because you're calling for the fucking deaths of people, right? And ironically, I think the woman that you are insulting, right, the mother that you are insulting and calling for the death of, would actually probably agree more with me than you. And I just to say, I would go 10 toes down on that, because I watched that show and she does genuinely say some of the funniest shit, but insult people, right? So I don't think they would say that on their show. They have a button and sponsors, and that's get that bag. I don't blame you. That's not what I'm here for, right? I'm not here to censor myself for the bag. I don't make money off this. I'm here for the love of the game, and that game is Elden Ring. He plays on, or he doesn't play games on Twitch. They have a single category for just talking. Imagine if I just sat here and spoke, like didn't play the fucking game, dude. What are you talking about? Just talking. Fuck it, what do you contribute, dog? Go do something. He just watches news clips and reads fucking Twitter comments. It's like, you didn't form that opinion yourself. You read it and went, oh, that makes me feel good about the things that I have in terms of political beliefs, so I'm just gonna lock onto that and say and repeat this. That's an echo chamber. Not, oh, I'm saying something and it is repeated back to me in my chat, but seeing something and bringing it to your chat so that everyone can say the same thing, that, right, they're screaming into your echo chamber. You're an echo, and it echoes in through your chat. You don't even have the original fucking thought yourself. And again, with the whole, no one is thinking for themselves if they don't think more than one layer deep on that. And to his chat's credit, again, for dangerous generalizations, maybe there are people who agree with me and just watch him for the other things and are like still not quite disillusioned, and they haven't really put too much thought into it, but they feel like something's wrong with the calling for the deaths of people, which is right. You should feel weird about him saying that. Just getting knocked into the lava, but that's okay. He's continuously charging. Do it one more time. No. I go so much off of sound cues, it's insane. I feel like I have no idea what the fuck is going on. without audio cues. Play with headphones. In competitive games, hearing someone's footsteps through a wall is gonna get you called a cheater 90% of the time. Like, I shoot people through walls in Counter-Strike because they just hear their footsteps. And I remember not understanding that as a kid. And now I'm like, oh, dude, that's so funny. It's like, how the fuck did that guy just line me up through the wall? It's like, well, it's like a Bugs Bunny skit where you hear the footsteps slowly through the wall. Dude, we're fucked. Where were you? No. Oh, he never jumped down. It was just us two. Oh, no. No. Hold on, let's see if I can turn back. I might die right now. Yeah, I'm dead. I tried to save them. It's okay. I actually think if there wasn't a second gust of wind that clearly took me into the roof, I would have made it back down to save them. So I won't consider that a loss because the play made sense. I just didn't know that there was invisible wind, secondary wind, second wind. That sucks though. That's super unlucky for them and me. Whatever. It makes sense. Actually, it kind of doesn't make sense. Because I've seen people jump down there. So it's not like you can't get down there if it's trying to stop you. So. That's more of just unlucky. Damn, and they're stuck deep. Oh, they're gonna die a second time. Dude, that fucking sucks. Don't let people do your thinking for you. That's how you crack jokes. Oh god, that sucks. My team got super unlucky. I don't think our executor was really paying attention because we could have used them down there. Damn. Oh, thank God. Okay. I think we got it all out. I think I've analyzed enough of his talking points. Which is all he's spouting, is just Twitter talking points. That should be the actual... It shouldn't be called just chatting. It should be called Twitter echo chamber. I uninstalled Twitter forever ago. Back when it was called Twitter still. I deleted my account. But I heard that they were reviving accounts. So I wouldn't be surprised if the account exists and is still being used to like things like a bot. But I deleted that shit forever ago. No, because that doesn't make sense. They would need to get into my email, right? Unless it was Twitter that activated things. That's a whole conspiracy theory. I'm not even going to go down that. They technically could. If they wanted to fake engagement, all they would have to do is reactivate users. Right? And then, because they know the reactivated users were deactivated accounts, they can just give the user they replaced a new account when they make a new account, right? And they could still have that old bot account. And they know who to hide it from. So it's like, in terms of programming, it is possible. It's easy as fuck, actually. I could do it, and I'm an idiot. I'll give myself a little bit more credit. I do program. Actually, I've been programming like all week. The game is coming along. I think it's going to be an early birthday present to myself. is just actually playing or making my game so that others can play it. That's weird, but yeah. Coming along though. Reading books, programming. God, I'm a fucking nerd. What happened? No. Everything's on fire over there, so I'm just gonna do that. That might help. Okay, actually, pretty good kit. Pretty good kit. And again, it goes back to the, as much as I could forgive, I understand others not forgiving sort of criticism. So, the people he is calling for the deaths of, I completely understand if they go, no, you know what, fuck that guy, he's a lunatic. He could get rot in hell for all I care. It's like, yeah, okay, that's a completely valid thing to feel, because he's inciting his fans as one of the most popular streamers to commit acts of violence against you. So it's like, even then, no guilt by association, but not even hypocrisy. It's like, no, you're genuinely wronged in one of the worst ways someone can wrong you. So, yeah, you do you. You do you. I think he's scared that he realizes his following is fake. He has to make radical claims to keep the radicalized people with him. He's backed himself into the worst kind of corner, because he's going to start losing friends when they hear those clips. They don't even need to hear me say this shit. People have brains for themselves, and it's not respecting their intelligence at all, right? I learned how to program is really what it feels like. It's not like, oh, wow, I'm so special because I know how to code. It's like, damn, I didn't know shit about programming. And now I know how to program, right? Anyone can learn. People can change. I now know that from living through it, right? And I mean, I didn't doubt people 100% before. But, you know, you can have doubts about people changing when you don't experience something. You can be like, all right, Jesus Christ, we immediately got put down? Are you serious? Okay. Step 1, get a good team. Heal up. Fuck, they have poise. That is not what we needed right now. Fucking A. All right. Ooh, god damn. You tried your best, sweetie. God damn. Just got fucking sent to orbit. Well, we technically won because we got our remembrance done. That's the new challenge mode boss. And I literally said, wouldn't it be cool if they introduced a boss that summoned people at the end and then it was PvP? It's literally what happens. It's actually the game. I don't know. That's crazy. My game design brain is fucking overdrive right now. Alright. Give Golden Dew.
Well, not that it matters. Here you go. A token of thanks.
Iron coins of a faraway land received from the Wilder. So that's questions and answers. He, and the intro, the reason the tutorial is the tutorial, is him coming here from the faraway lands where we go, right? So the tutorial is him running through the rain. He's level 5. He just did the zone. He raided, right? He did what he did. And then Margit the Fell stops him. It's all environmental storytelling. It's like the situational storytelling. So the faraway lands with the iron coins are the lands between that we go to. Or that we came from in the tutorial? Question mark? I'm pretty sure. But
Let's see how things are going to play.
because that would make it Valinor.
And pray the passage of time. One more thing.
The land of the Valar or whatever.
There you are.
Hello, doll lady.
But I didn't want anyone to overhear.
The Wilder won't remain among the living much longer.
Vitality in him is all too little. All that's left is the lees. In this form, I am attuned to life's ebb and flow.
Huh.
As the Round Table's custodian, you must decide on the proper course of action.
So Wilder's gonna die.
Whether to allow him to continue fighting.
It's your choice whether to allow him to continue fighting. What?
Something the matter, my lady. His vitality ebbs low.
His vitality ebbs
No
low.
cause for concern. He is yet able to fight. However, should we accomplish our great mission and cast down the Night Lord, he will depart.
He will depart this life. Even so, we must continue to walk our path. That is your ultimate desire, is it not? To face the Night Lord? So if we... Alright, if I constantly have good guesses as to where the game is going, I think the true secret ending, even if it's like a single line of dialogue, is hidden behind the last Night Lord. Like the Everdark version of him. How there's like the sovereigns. The Everdark Sovereign. When we get the Night aspect, the Everdark Night aspect, the name alone is kind of the exact story, right? Everdark Night aspect. It is literally the eternal night, which is death. So we would be fighting the true manifestation of death if we fought the Everdark Night aspect. So that is where my theory comes from. Just the name. The title is a proper sentence. Like it actually stands for something. And then sovereign, the two meanings is like sanctities, sovereign, right, kind of thing. Like it's more of like a sovereign citizen, no, but kind of. like its sovereign, and then nobility is the one that everyone's kind of associating with it. So I guess it would make it, if it had that, and depending where it was, it would make it like the true, right, the sanctified, the actual noble eternal night, right? So this is the death and world soul of the true darkness. It's just like deconstructing how the story has gone so far. A letter from the Iron Menial written in an anxious, scrawled script. My lady priestess, I am well aware of your grave concern for the Wilder. You should know that when I checked in on him, he appeared to be making preparations of a sort, and today he is nowhere to be seen. The Wilder's weakened constitution places him at risk. Please seek him out. He should be somewhere inside the round table hold. Okay. Actually, real quick, what are my relics? Stamina recovery, holy damage, improved crit. We have no madness, is the problem. I mean, that one's kind of great, but... already have that. Stiegmeyer. So this to that. All right. That's pretty good. Could be better, but it is really good for the Duchess. Where am I looking? Is he in the crypt? The crypt keeper? Nope. Okay. So the Wilder is missing, but he's somewhere in round table hold.
Oh, such a fine gift.
What?
Oh dear, such a fine gift. I must... Oh dear. I seem to have dirtied the garb you gave me. Such a fine gift.
Dirtied the garb you gave me. So he's got the cloak because of the Duchess. That's funny. Okay, we're playing hide and seek with our brother. That's essentially what's happening right now. Where the fuck is he?
I can't believe it. If such...
God damn. It's a good thing he's blue. So easy to spot. Okay. He's got to be like... Is he not down here? Is he in... here? No. Where the fuck is the Wilder? Damn it. Thought you were him. Okay, Boulder Man. Is he gonna be on this side of the map? There's nothing that teleports me over there. Is he here? Yeah, boy. I remembered. It looks to be risen to perfection. Help yourself and do not eat. Give me some bread. Let's get this bread, gamers. Okay. The taste is a wistful reminder of childhood.
That's how we make it back at home. Good, right? And have as much as you want. I made more than my mother taught me the recipe. It keeps well and won't leave you hungry. Just something I like to do. And to clear my mind. Go on. Have your...
And Ulmo's whole thing is in the silence you hear the sounds of the ocean, because he's the ocean spirit. So the week-long break was the long silence, and now it's over. It's actually... I still can't believe what the fuck happened in this, like, 1 week. So much. I still feel like America should apologize again now that we've dropped a bomb on someone again. It's like we've apologized in the past, but I feel like now those ring hollow because of just how we're acting and who we're siding with.
Is something the matter, my lady?
Trump sympathizing with China? Like, what are you, fucking crazy, bro?
You of your child.
And Putin?
Now I don't who provoked.
It's deranged.
Oh. Then the two I am in disbelief. It's nothing
It's
short
nothing.
of-
I am in disbelief. It's nothing short of a miracle. We're gonna need a fucking miracle if this is for this planet to not implode from the inside.
We are here to bring an end to the Night Lord. Do not let this revelation tempt you from the path.
Do not let this revelation tempt you from the path. Ugh. I was like, oh, what does it mean to be a good person and getting better and, you know, all this stuff. And then the next week, it's like, they're calling for the deaths of each other. Like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening with this planet? Like, oh my god. Holy shit. Don't tell me I'm the voice of reason. Because I know I'm fucking crazy. So we're fucked. If I'm the voice of reason, we're fucked. No. A letter from the Iron Menial, written with even greater care than usual. Those who fare against the night find that even their most cherished memories eventually dissipate. It is nothing less than a miracle that you've restored your memories of your brother. I understand how concerned you must be for what lies ahead. But there is one thing we must never forget. We were beckoned here for one reason, and one reason only, to bring an end to the Night Lord. Many among us are gravely concerned for you, my lady priestess, the raider especially so. Perhaps you should lend him your ear. Aww. Letter. A hastily written scribble that reads, "Cowardice ill becomes you. I await you at the shore." Break. Gotta break the chairs. Okay, cool. Oh, there's two people to talk to.
How
So,
about we take to the seas together? You remind me of Weathervane. I could see you reading the winds just as well. What say you?
maybe we shouldn't defeat the Night Lord. About Weathervane. Tell me about Weathervane.
Weathervane was the navigator on my old sea vessel. Best apprentice a man could ask for. The kid read the winds like no other. You've proved yourself a good navigator, helming the round table. Even if this ship of yours doesn't move.
Huh? The island. That's so funny. Because in the Silmarillion, the island moves. Okay, I think that's actually a joke that just straight up confirms what I'm talking about. Ulmo moves the island over to Valinor, like right along the coast. That brings the elves. The Valar. So, where would we be right about now? This is like we know of the elves, the hour of man. Like the children of Iluvatar have to walk the earth. So it would be humans, elves, and dwarves awaken as children of Aule. I think that's the guy's name. Hold on. Aule? Okay. Yep, that's the guy. Whoa, shit. Didn't I close that? Alright, stream's still up, I think. Just make sure. But yeah, this is the guy that makes the dwarves. Stonehammer, known for his anger. Aule. So that would be this guy. The guy who summons a big stone
How about
totem.
we take to the seas? Do you remind?
Maybe we shouldn't defeat the Night Lord.
Got something funny to say? Apparently not. Go on then, spit it out. The two of you were brother and sister all along. Reminds me of an old tale, if you'll indulge me.
An old tale.
I wasn't much of a pirate, but out at sea, every man who toiled by my side was my brother. There was this younger kid who looked up to me. Must have figured me for an older brother. Till one day, we had a falling out. Things got so bad, the sailors snuck off on land without saying a word. I didn't think much of it. Thought it was a bid for a little attention. But I never once saw the kid again. When you let your passions get the best of you, things have an awful way of going south.
Preach it.
You're cool, lest you do anything you come to regret.
Lest you do anything you'll come to regret.
But perhaps you'll glean something from it. Worry not. That's
A little on the nose, if you ask me. Don't react with emotions, because you might react in a bad way and come to regret it. Could you... Oh my god, I wonder what the fuck that has to do with anything I've been talking about all day.
Fight. We've seen our share of sacrifice, but we always knew there would be a cost. I ask myself how I'm still alive, and all I can think is sheer luck. When do we fight?
It's on both sides. Find the message in Limveld. Well. Real quick though, there's another quest to talk to.
Shall we?
Ready armament? What are we doing?
I'll kill you.
Yo, what the fuck?
Unless you fell me first.
Ow. Okay. Okay, that was dangerous. Nope. Good duel.
I yield. Do you see now?
Do you see now you are strong?
Only the strong can wield true power. The weak have no such privilege. But with strength comes the burden of duty.
But with strength comes the burden of duty.
Precisely why you are here. Take this, if you understand me. Now, not a word of this to anyone.
And not a word of this to anyone. Ironic, because it's the most powerful message. You're strong enough to do it. Where's that token? This one... Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Did I not... Is it not a relic yet or something? A medal adorning a doll... What? Adorning a doll resembling a young girl. Okay. An extra decoration for the Revenant's garb. The silver shines with a brilliance that is both ceremonial and dignified. It recalls the girl's words, with strength comes the burden of duty, right? With great strength comes great responsibility. If you have a large following, it should be up to you to make sure you don't spout the craziest bullshit to them. Something along those lines. I'm not too... Mine was too wordy. Alright. Let's try again.
When do we... Let's finish this.
When you're right, though, you're right. Even if you're an asshole. And it sucks when someone you like is wrong, but, you know. It is what it is. Okay. There we go. Got chat back open now. Chat might be frozen, actually. Hold on. Nah, we're good. Chat does that, though, every now and then. On OBS, it'll, like, freeze, because I programmed my YouTube chat into OBS. It doesn't have YouTube chat. It's built more for Twitch. So I went and used the window doc thing and coded the URL of just the YouTube chat as a window and then stationed it to the right where the chat would be and got rid of the old Twitch chat. It was a fucking process and a half, but I understand why sometimes it doesn't work. It is not built into OBS. I made my OBS like this. Just hitting it. Okay, the increased dexterity is fucking nuts. I hit as hard as my wilder... What? Yoink? Aw, I think they did that. That's good for him. That's good for me. I'm gonna go for that. As long as I get my quest done, we're succeeding. I don't know anyone who's beaten this boss yet. So, not gonna try. It is... I don't need to complain. You already know how I feel about multiple bosses spawning in. This one I kind of accept simply because I was right, and I called the boss like this existing. I said it would be cool. I was actually right. Even though I hate multiple bosses, the concept of PvP in this game being a boss fight is kind of sick. Snack time. So, let's recap, shall we? Just to make sure I don't sound crazy, because I might be wrong. I'm not gonna be wrong, let's be wrong. But they complain about America's industrial military complex while telling people to continue fighting against it. That is a suicide mission. That is dumb. It's just perpetuating genocide because it's your side, right? It's like you're just picking favorites, right? And you're picking favorites is costing people their lives. You're fucking deranged. Okay, so that's the first one. What else? Yoink. Just give this to the boy. Yoink. And... Sure. Where are we going? Sure. I don't want to hit the bridge for that. Parkour. Smooth criminal. Yoink. I do kind of need the dagger. Alright. I need a dagger. Here, we'll just get rid of that. Because I'm going to dual wield that. There we go. Hitted. I can't even use it yet. Fuck. All of that to disarm myself because I can't dual wield it. Talisman. Sure. Alright. So the first point, pretty obvious. you should call for peace because telling them to fight is not just perpetuating war, but the side you're telling to fight is also fighting one of the largest military forces, right, backing them. So you should advocate for America pulling out of Israel, but not just that, right? Because again, it's generalizing. There are Israelis protesting, as Hassan, continuously neglects to mention. And that's why he probably hates Ethan so much, is just his mere existence disproves 90% of his fucking arguments. Why did we mark this? Okay, cool. No one... They marked it for nothing. Good to know. Oh, wait. I have a key. What the fuck? Wait. That's weird. I guess you can't do it on the back side of it. You have to be standing in front. I got lightning bolted. What the fuck? I should have got resistance, because that would have helped with madness. Well. I'm gonna go for this. What's the next talking point that he had? All militants are valid targets. That is fucking insane. Okay, because he directly references, Ela, right? Ethan's wife. Who's somebody he knows where they live. Right, they've been over to... supposedly. They've been over to work with him, right? So, he knows... Even if he doesn't know where he lives, he knows where they, work. Which is even weirder. It's like, God, do you not feel bad about that, right? It's like you're telling someone they... God, there's so much. There's, it's 9 layers deep. It's like I don't want to dehumanize Hassan, but seriously, how fucking stupid and evil do you have to be? That's the problem, is that he is human, and humans do that. Some of his viewers genuinely are just death to anyone who sides with Israel, so I understand why he's doing that, but it's not an excuse. It's just I understand the logic of why he's wrong, right? How he got himself into that conundrum. So it goes back down to two things, though. He's either too dumb to realize he's spouting, this is my emotional support genocide, like we said, right? Because that one point alone is why are you telling people, especially Americans that are your fans, or everyone around the world that watches you, because you're one of the largest viewers, or one of the largest streamers on the platform, and the viewership is international since you've traveled a lot. So it's you are spouting hate to the world about one side over another, when it should be, let's stop picking sides, because that keeps leading to the same cycle of violence that led us to this, right? And again, you don't even have to analyze the side that he has chosen is the side that suppresses and oppresses, right? They suppress any news that's bad about them, which is our criticism of Donald Trump. It's we have the freedom of... That's actually freedom of speech. You can complain about it, but the fact that everyone gets to just talk shit without worrying about someone knocking on their door, like Putin's government does to other political parties, right? Someone will be running against him, and it's we gotta persecute them. It's if they're not breaking the law, that's just corruption. You're just a fucking lunatic. It's spouting hatred. Whether it makes you feel good to hate one side, it's bad because it's the generalization. Everything that you say about the Israeli army is correct, but then saying someone like Ela Klein needs to die is just incorrect because of the generalization. You didn't have a nuanced conversation, you're generalizing, you're a piece of shit. An actual fucking lunatic for calling for the death of anyone, right? It doesn't matter who it is. If it's, you could make an argument that like the genocidal freaks like Netanyahu and Putin will have people so riled up that yes, of course, call for the violence to end, and then people who don't understand politics and are young are just gonna say, well, why don't we just kill that guy? And it's like, yeah, if we bomb them, what's stopping them from bombing us, right? It's like we can't just kill their political leaders because then everyone's gonna be fucking assassinating the political leaders all the time. No one's gonna want to run for office. It's like you just, again, think one layer deep. You shouldn't be calling for the deaths of anyone because it's dumb. You fucking continue the cycle of violence and become the wrongdoer. Like, that's the whole point of this game. Did they not go for... Okay. Wait. I need this tower. I'm the caster. Give me Renala's. Alright. Sorry. It's right above me. Shit. Okay. And then you start getting into the point of taking political prisoners and shit, and it's like obvious like why he wouldn't want that, because he is supporting a terrorist organization. So alright, out. Thank you. Didn't want to miss that. Alright. Now what else was he spouting? I mean, there's so much wrong with that. I mean, I could sit here all day, tie it into the themes of the game, and make it like a heady piece where you gotta think about it. It's like, no, dude, it's not even worth it anymore. This guy's fucking crazy. Please. What the fuck? Stamina recovery. And again, I don't want to fall into the same pitfall of thinking that they clearly did, so I don't want to guilt by association the viewers. But it's not to say that his viewers are not wrong. It's like there are viewers who are wrong, and it's like the whole no Fed posting thing, right? That he said. It's like, you guys are so crazy, I don't want you... I'm going to be recording this, right? So I have to let you know that I'm recording this so you don't say anything too crazy that might label our, you know, community as like some sort of crazy echo chamber, right? It's like, how fucking insane do you have to be to say that to your chat? Like, I don't want you guys to say anything that you would normally say, because I'm like they're going to be right about us. That's never something you need to clarify to your viewership. You should probably do the opposite and be like, don't say that fucking crazy shit in here. That's deranged. We're not going there. And then for all the reasons I just stated, right? He's essentially saying the same thing. Because Netanyahu is a war criminal, anyone who was supporting the IDF is a militant target or some crazy shit. Which might just be like a click. It's not, though. That's the thing. He's got real lunatic viewers, so even if he doesn't believe it, because he's not going to go shoot up H3's studio, right? With his fucking airsoft gun. Which is essentially what he's saying, right? It's not even essentially what he's saying. That is what he's saying, right? To clarify why it's fucking deranged. It's like, I've given enough grace. Just call it like it is. That's fucking crazy. Because he's saying they're a militant target like your favorite podcaster's wife or whatever, which is a clear reference to, Ela. So, I don't know what kind of weird sexism prevents him from saying her name. Maybe it's that when you look her up and if you do know who it is, you'll see that she's not saying the shit that they say, right? They have to use, like, clips before they've had information. Like I said, they presented a changed mind, and they're like, nope, that can't be, because then my arguments are invalid. So it's like, it's not about arguing because you're playing with people's lives. Now it's about addressing the issues of why that is. If you want to go black and white and what's right and what's wrong is calling for the deaths of people and not calling for peace at wartime. We've learned time and time again, that's what's right and that's what's wrong. So him saying it's black and white, you should fucking kill someone, no, you dipshit. That is the actual gray area, because you are in favor of an oppressive government, and if you told people like, oh, actually they kill minorities because they're dark, because that's ethnic cleansing, right? Like they say that Israel is doing. It's not just Israel's whataboutism. It's you literally are doing the same thing and you're siding with that same thing. So you can't use it as a fucking excuse why you hate the other side. You're just a hypocrite at that point, you dipshit. So it's like this. You have to analyze the government that he's siding with. He's so anti-American government, but he's glazing up the terrorist organization that would be replaced as the government. It's like what might happen is the same thing in Afghanistan, where they allow the religious oppressor to take hold, back out, everyone views it as a loss, but they actually destabilize the entire area. Now they can't mine for resources as well, right? Because they were bombing the mines there. I know my friends owned mines in Afghanistan. They were Afghani and told me this firsthand. So it's like, if you don't believe me, look it up. No, it's like they have these zealous organizations end up hurting the people. That's why it's like Hamas ends up killing more Muslims than Israeli, and that's why Hassan's whole thing was it's secretly funded by the Israeli government, right? It's like they're his favorite until it goes into like, well, why are they wrong? Well, it's the Jews is essentially the complicated thing he's saying, which is why it's like you don't even realize how wrong you fucking are, bro. You're an insane lunatic. Every single other sentence is a deranged fucking drastic generalization that's dangerous. It's like, what the fuck? Spell casting speed, that's fine. That's probably gonna help. So, what else? What else was he wrong about that I feel the need to address, right? Because normally I don't want to be just drama baiting, but it literally ties into the game's theme. Religious zealots are the bad guys in these games, right? Those who follow blindly. That's why everyone is missing their fucking eyes and literally following blindly, right? It's a literal meaning that ties into the magical meaning. They are blind because of their religion. That is literally what the fuck happens in Elden Ring. You cannot argue the facts Because that is what's happening. They take the maiden's eyes. They've been doing that since Dark Souls, right? The maidens are the prophets. They see the truths because it's so fucking glaringly obvious that the only way to prevent them from seeing the truth is taking their fucking eyes from them, not letting them see the truth. That is the whole point of the religious zealots cannot see the truth because they were blinded to it theme. It is glaringly obvious, and the irony is that glaring means it's visibly obvious. Apparently it's not, because the son has played Elden Ring and doesn't know the fucking theme is that he's the bad guy here, following blindly and spouting hatred to kill people. Break the cycle of violence, you fucking moron. God damn. At least I tied it into the themes. Holy shit. And again, as much as I love science, there are people who follow science blindly. They don't do their own studies, and they don't realize that sometimes science is used as an opposition to science, right? The who knows argument upsets a lot of scientists when they finally find proof, and they're like, well, my readings say we don't know yet because I'm using outdated technology, and you might be using technology that doesn't work, right? That's like the whole carbon argument of like, we don't know if it's man-made, even though all your sensors say it is. My sensors that I pay for say otherwise, right? So even science isn't completely without wrongdoing, but true scientists will acknowledge that and always ask, okay, where did this study come from? Who backed it? Why would they want that, right? A little bit of detective work from scientists. Not even I'm just like Hank Green, the Vlog brothers taught me that shit. It's like, again, so fucking obvious. Damn it. Almost. I tried to change my weapon slot in the middle of the fight. Damn it. Noted, this doesn't do a fucking thing to dragons. Though why would it? The frenzied flame is the connection. So this might actually help. Some defensive. If he doesn't want it, that's crazy. Okay, what else was he wrong about? It actually is as easy as just asking the fucking question. People just don't ask it because they like them. And honestly, as someone who used to be a fan, I understand because he plays into that emotional, like, argument, right? The subjective opinion, not objective truth, right? The objective truth is both governments do the same fucking shit. And one of them does it because of religion, and one of them does it because they were oppressed. Neither is right. Both are wrong, right? You can analyze all day why they do what they do, right? Like we just did to counter argument. But the actual truth and objective, like, argument, the objective point of this whole fucking conversation is to stop the fighting, right? They want a ceasefire, but it's better to say end it, right? And then they have the defeatist attitude of, no, it's been going on for 1,000 years, there's no way. Uh-oh. Somebody disconnected. My rewind isn't happening. That's what it feels like. That's how mad I feel right now. Honestly, yes, mood. And do we get a drop? Damn. That was so much rage that even the game released rage and couldn't handle it. I drove that person mad. That's that's a new one. Oh shit. Ooh. You know, I'm not the one for Vike's spear, but it's probably gonna help for the madness boss, right? Oh man. And what else was he wrong about? Now, I feel like I had a whole list. I'm gonna forget, like, all of the talking points that I wanted to address. It was just dangerous generalization, right? He's just grouping in everyone together and saying everyone here is bad, when it's like clearly he's more of saying like everyone thinks this way over here, which is not true. Again, with the whole like argument of the Israelis or the constructed identity bullshit, which was insane. We even addressed that last stream, which was like, people are being born every day and are there, and I identify as that. So the argument shouldn't be which nation deserves rights, because in the United Nations, which is where I think Palestine should be recognized, right? In the United Nations. It's like, wouldn't the best option, if you really dislike the oppressive government over there, but still want them to retain power, to keep it, like, you know, understandably run by the people who fucking live there, right? Then you would want them to be recognized by the United Nations and call for peace, so that they can have their days in the United Courts, right? Where everyone can call them out on doing on doing wrong, right? They're like, you are oppressing your people, you shouldn't do that, right? But we have a court system, right? Rather than, oh, we're gonna just fucking kill all of your people and bomb you and blow up your hospitals and claim our side is right over yours, and both do the same fucking thing. It's like you should want peace. So the whole don't recognize either nation on either side shit doesn't make any fucking sense when what you're calling for is just straight up war and a genocide, right? You're like, that entire nation that is there with its borders drawn doesn't deserve to stand. That isn't how any country works. It's never an argument of whether this country deserves to exist. The country exists, right? There are those stories of like the dude claiming unclaimed land and making a new nation or whatever. The reason that shit happens is because there is no argument of this nation doesn't deserve to exist, because then you can make that argument with every fucking nation, right? It's the same thing as you should ignore the war pleas of the past, the ancient theologies causing you to hate, and actually call for peace, right? Again, it's 9 layers of fucking stupidity with them. That is like, you don't even realize how wrong you are. What you're saying is wrong on like 90 fucking levels. What are you talking about? And it's like, that is the most Palestinians deserve to live take, right? Give them their nation back and stop bombing them is the best take. I don't give a fuck who you are, right? And it goes back to the honest best way to do it. If Israeli's argument is you are dehumanizing us, it's like, then just treat them like humans, right? Ask to be recognized by the UN, stop your war, right? And that's not from Palestine's perspective. It's all of their allies that refuse to acknowledge Israel as a state, which is what Hassan is doing with his stupid bullshit rhetoric. He's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know how to call for peace because he's only ever been calling for war. And those are my criticisms. Rewind time. Play it back if you need to hear it again. He pretends to give a fuck about Palestinian people. He doesn't go there. If he does give money, the irony is that he writes off people's donations. So again, with his own argument, why the fuck would it matter how much he donated if he's spouting hate? Right? That's his argument against Ethan. So it's like, you are a hypocrite to like the 100th degree. If you just spend half a second thinking about what it is you're saying, because you're just reading it on Twitter, you could point out the flaws in the fucking argument, dude. Because he is just arguing. He's like shadow boxing with the demons he's inventing. At least I'm addressing talking points of clips I've seen, and if the whole thing is bad clips, it's like what I said before, right? Again, past me addressing the issue somehow before it even happens. When I say something that I didn't even mean to say, I still apologize for what it read as because I said the words, right? It's like you don't get to decide whose feelings you hurt. It's like that. It's like I don't get to decide whose feelings I hurt with what I say. I can say, actually, if I said it wrong, then it's my fault for being a fucking idiot with my words and not speaking a little bit more carefully, right? It doesn't matter what I meant. What I said is the problem. And that's it. You can easily write it off and just say, oh, well, I didn't mean that, and it's disingenuous to... It's like, no. You fucking said those words. If you didn't mean that, say what you mean with your chest, you fucking moron. Like, his whole criticism is semantics and then doesn't want to argue nuance. If you have a brain, you can see how fucking stupid that is. It's like, I want to talk about things, but I don't care about how you say it until it goes against my side. Then I'm going to overanalyze your words. So that's like all he's doing. It's like, well, I will overanalyze my own words just so that I could beat you to it because I know that's what you're doing and address all of your bullshit talking points that are spouting hatred at this point. Straight up just calling for the deaths of people. That's just hatred. You just hate them because, I don't know, their existence as an Israeli that wants peace and acknowledges Israel's doing a genocide. You have to just call them a liar. It's like, well, why does it matter if they're lying? If someone can't tell that they're lying, they're saying the right thing. Right? So it's like even your argument of they're not telling the truth is bullshit because they're saying it to their fans, right? It's like the counter argument. If they truly believed that, then them saying the opposite to their cause would be detrimental. So why lie, right? It's better to just say the thing, even if people hate you, which is what Hassan does. He just says the crazy, hateful rhetoric and then goes, oh, I don't care about losing friends, like H3. It's like, Jesus Christ. He is an ultimate hypocrite. Like, every single fucking thing from buying, from the inability, it goes back to the Nepo baby argument. The inability to acknowledge it and saying you are better than people is why people hate you. Has not a lick to do with what you're doing. People forgive the craziest shit all the time because they think the person's sorry, right? Even if they convince themselves that the person's sorry to enjoy the art, when the person never gave a single inkling of sorrow. They're like, I don't give a fuck, actually. But their fans will be like, they cared, so I could still listen to their music. And we ult. I didn't know if we were making it through that, if I'm being honest. It does get easier when somebody leaves, so. God. I love being right, but it sucks when you're this right against someone who doesn't give a fuck about being wrong and will never admit it. That's his whole thing. So I guess, yeah. The least I could do is just warn people, don't fall into the same hateful rhetoric, right? It's easy to hate people and blame others for your shortcomings, which is what he's doing. He calls for war and loves the warring side, but is just sad that they're losing. We actually have a quote from Elden Ring. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war. That could summarize both people. Right? So again, with the whataboutisms, it doesn't work because you're criticizing both sides. They try to label you as opposition if you stand against them, which is deranged and a generalization, right? It's like you either stand with us against genocide, which because I stand against genocide means I want to genocide the other side. That's like essentially what they're saying.
The time is ripe.
That will never be the answer. You're just going to perpetuate hate. And again, if you know the force that you're going against, right? Like the largest militaries is what it gets compared to. India, China, Russia, right? Why the fuck would you have them fight against they're called a superpower, right? It's literally like, oh, it's a government, like that part of the planet is just too dangerous to fuck with, even if you're one of the largest civilizations on the planet right now. And you're calling for war against them, right? It's like there's so many layers deep of what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You claim to be, you claim to have some sort of semblance of political science, but it's like, what science is going on right there? There's no thinking. It's all emotional response. It's like you see a genocide bad. It's like, yes. And you know how to stop the genocide is calling for peace, right? Yes. Okay, so what are you calling for? Death to the Israelis. That is not what you should be doing. You're fucking crazy. Oh shit. And again, just because the argument when you defend Israelis is like, oh, well, you're siding with the genocidal maniacs. That is like saying every American is a MAGA Trump supporter, right? Hassan's existence disproves that. My existence disproves that. More than half of America's existence disproves that. So why the fuck would you generalize like that? It's like, oh my god. How do you not realize? Demon preaches madness. That's essentially what's happening. He's just preaching anger. Fuck. I'm losing a level. The fuck is that?
Think we could get one down before we have to heal? Fuck. All right. No. GG's? Yeah. Oh man. That one's rough because well, we technically won because we got the objective, but god damn. The extra condemned summoned on top of the other one just kind of ruins that fight. Balance-wise, I'll say it. It's fun. It's a cool concept, but God, you already know how I feel about multiple bosses in the same boss room, so. It's nice enough that the boss kind of sits out, but sometimes he could just aggro you and shoot explosives non-stop like he was doing. Oof. That one's rough. Probably gonna have to do it as Wilder if I actually want to beat the boss, but...
The kid went out like a warrior. Not the bad way, all things considered. Thank you. I might never have known, and didn't expect to. That settles it. Now I'm sure. Take this, would you? You said you were on the fence. Well, my advice has changed. I say refuse the choice. Who says that when you choose one path, you forego the other? It's your journey. Take all the paths you like. I know you won't let it come to nothing. Take it from me. It'll be good as gold.
Choose the path of peace, even if it condemns you with the people you like. Because that just means they're not choosing peace and they're assholes anyway. Do you really want friends like that? Talk about guilt by association. A letter from the Iron Menial that was torn up and discarded without ever reaching its addressee. As you are well aware, my lady priestess, you are bound to the Round Table Hold. But if the object were not born of flesh and blood, it could venture beyond the Round Table Hold. But to make such a thing possible, the Duchess clutched the paper scraps in her hand, as if clinging to a fleeting dream. This is the book that y'all need to read. A letter from the Iron Menial that was torn to pieces, then later patched together. But to make such a thing possible, to connect the Wilder in the outside world before he draws any closer to death, we require a fetish. I'm sure there's a bunch of those online on Twitter. Such a bond could be established if the object that he kept on his person was to receive a blessing. But the chances of success are slim indeed, and I cannot bear to think of leaving you, Lady Priestess, all alone. I think we have to fight the final boss now. That was quick. Didn't expect to get here that fast. Oof. Grace. What did she enchant? The token or something? Yeah. Blessed iron coin. An iron coin imbued with a small blessing. Okay. Where's my boy? What are we doing? Check the book. Check the tome. Do I have to equip that and kill the final boss? Talk to the Iron Menial?
My lady priestess, finally you are here.
Space and time.
When the Round Table's purpose is served, each sin is absolved, and everyone is sent back. The Round Table itself will become unmoored from the outside world. I suspect nothing of this place will remain, unless the impossible should occur. My lady, I shall accompany you till the very end.
That's nice.
My lady, what have we
Here's a
here?
coin.
Are you
A token of my appreciation, huh?
Wilder? I must refuse. If I did, you would be left truly alone, my lady priestess. It is much too cruel. Much too cruel.
You're the only one I can ask.
Apologies for my petulance just now. I should respect your wishes. Of course. I will see the task is done.
Now what? You stare long enough into that, you're gonna go blind.
I know.
Yo,
You
bro.
don't need to tell me twice. It's the whole reason I'm here. I vow to slay the fiend with my own 2 hands.
Kill death? Kill the knight?
When do we fight? My instincts are telling me this battle will be the last. One thing, I couldn't have done it alone. Thank you. When do we fight? The stakes have risen, but I am as calm as I have ever been.
You know, I drink tea, so I'm not that calm, but...
Makes no sense. But it's true.
Night Lord? Equip the token and fight the Night Lord? I don't even know. Talk to the Iron Menial. Cutscene.
What's that you're spotting?
Ah.
Pinch it from the Wilder. That was hardly very becoming of you. Fine. I'll keep mum for now. You remain as extravagant as ever. Oh, most ambitious madam. I'll always remember that side of you.
Mission accomplished. No mission here. Did the remembrance end? Conclude the remembrance. What if I do this instead? All right. Pog man. Oh, it's a good day to be a hater. You know that? Oh my god. And I find myself not enjoying it. And I'm the biggest hater on fucking earth. I hate everything, goddammit. Sure. Whatever. Where are you going? Never skip the first camp, especially when you can get the chest. We ain't found shit. I don't know if that's the right path. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Damn it. This is not looking too good. Yep. Cool. Whoa, shit. You know, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this wasn't the path we should have taken. What the fuck just hit me? Alright. New plan. We should have went here. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. The best play would have been to go south, get both flasks after going under the mine. They just ran into a boss that we can't fight. I don't know why I follow people's marks. I'm gonna go here. Because the circle likes to take us away from Noclateo on day one. Should mob to get my level back. Oh my god. The jump attack. Yeah, Pogman left. Rage quit. Why are people like this? I'm here now just to fucking do this myself, fuck it. I refuse to give up. Just because those guys are fucking idiots. Why? None of what they did makes sense. Maybe if they got level 2 and they circled around away from the monster, but they actually cut through the monster, pulling it into the fight. It was like every way you could fuck up, and then they rage quit. The game isn't going to get easier for them, is the problem. They're going to keep rage quitting until they're out. Oh, man. We need to get to level 7 by day 1. Cool. That's fine. Kind of caught right there. Jump. Nope. Excuse me? Why the fuck is my rewind not working? It's been like that this whole time. I thought I was crazy, but it's actually just not working now. Oh my god, we're so fucked. Oh, why? I'm sure there's a symbolism of, like, don't team up with idiots or you're gonna fucking wind up alone. I'm sure there's an analogy there to make about this whole situation, but I couldn't have coordinated this if I wanted to. My teammates just rage quit. Not the best time to lag, but whatever. We'll come back. Actually, we have to do it all on one life after this. Because we didn't join single player, we don't have a retry. Oof. It should just honestly check the player count, and if the other two aren't in the session with you, you should have the extra life. Probably the best thing, but I don't know. And we're back to a level 1 challenge anyway. God damn. Are you kidding me? No poise check? What is my life? I just slashed him 3 times and hit me with a book. I will be back for you. Oh my god, the game froze. Please, game. My life. Come on. There we go. Holy shit. Oh man, that was actually really fucking bad. God. Alright, my honest to God best bet is upgrade this so that I can actually do something. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, teammates got me killed and then left the fucking game. Don't know why people are so bad at this, but it's okay. Okay. Please have a fucking obvious sigil. There we go. Less likely to be targeted. Fuck me, dude. Alright. These guys left me with a challenge run. Oh, this is gonna suck. Shit. Well, that's GG. Oh man, that sucks. I didn't have any build, no nothing. Goddamn, bro. Why are people so fucking bad at this game? They actually lost one boss fight and quit the entire run. That means they have to like sit out. They genuinely just rage quit because when you reopen the game, it tries to connect you to the one that you left. So they literally just never came back. They rage quit the whole fucking game. That's crazy. Holy shit. I feel like I owe you one victory just because that run was so bad. I don't even want to blame my teammates. That's just... I mean, it was obvious that people left. That just sucks. You can't play for other people, right? So... A letter addressed to the Iron Menial, to a dear friend who has always been true. Please follow the blessed bond and safeguard my brother's life. To this end, we must first lay the Night Lord to rest. We need not sacrifice one goal for the other. We can achieve both. My resolve no longer wavers, not while I am graced with this beret. Barrett from Final Fantasy. Alright. I will be right back. And I'm back. We'll give you one final boss. My god, I can't stop thinking about that drama. I guess it's because I'm subscribed for the goofs and gaffs, but originally, like, it comes full circle. I subscribed to H3 forever ago just to laugh, right? Then Hassan joined them, and I was like, oh, cool, there's like a political connection here, and they get to make jokes about the politics. Like, that's perfect, dude. And then they did this secret split. Slime Musashi. That's a great name. The Book of Five Rings. You gotta be a tactician, my friends. And position yourself accordingly in terms of politics. Maybe Hassan should read the Book of Five Rings. It might help him out. I've read it a couple times now. I'm just being facetious, but no, seriously. It is a good read. Fuck him. No, it's easy to hate, I guess. The Book of Five Slimes. Alright, let's get into it. They don't want any of that? Sure. I guess the goal is to not have any low health. I'm going to spend all week practicing against that fucking new Everdark boss. Just to beat it. Even if it's off stream. That shit's hard as fuck, dude. Anyway. I'm disgusted with how he's calling for the death of anyone, especially after being like 10 toes down. He says, right, supporting terrorism. So many things wrong with that. Like, one, he clearly doesn't support it 10 toes down, because that means you're standing on business, and he's saying that they should die. So him standing on business would be violently attacking them and trying to kill them. So he's just a fucking cowardly dipshit sitting in his room. That's funny coming from me. Well, I guess I took a week off. But calling for the deaths of people that you know and have hung out with personally because they don't agree with your political take, that's literally what the Nazis did. Like, I know everyone, you could call people Nazis, all governments sided with the Nazis after the war because they, you know, hired Nazi scientists, everyone, America as well, right? So again, the whataboutism is that we get to at least talk about it here, right? If you talk about it in these nations that we are criticizing, they will have you fucking killed, which is dumb, right? It goes back to that's why we criticize them and don't agree with them. I don't want to be the guy that says you prove Israel right, because the whole point is that they're wrong, but you are proving to them that what they think they're right about is true, right? Even you, the most fucking, like, left liberal supporter, even though you don't want to be liberal, you are the face that everyone argues with because there aren't liberal voices really online that are known, and you are, you know, the biggest streamer on the platform in terms of politics, and just maybe even the biggest streamer. So it's like, even though you don't like that moniker, right, that is what you fall under in your argument. That's why I'm saying picking sides is bad, because he's like, I don't even like the moniker that I have to be given of like being Democrat, left wing, all this stuff, because I side with this, that, or the other thing. It's like he agrees that the bipartisanship and two sides is wrong, and then he immediately goes like, but Iran, I'm willing to forgive all of their wrongdoings because I hate Israel so much. It's like you can criticize Israel without siding with Iran, right? And it's Palestine. And it's like you can sympathize with Palestinians and want what's best for them, which is the end of the genocide, which it is a genocide, while also acknowledging that the things we are criticizing them for is the reason they're fighting, right? Because if you refuse to acknowledge that, you're just perpetuating the problem. You're pretending to want to solve it, but you won't talk about any of the issues that are causing it. How the fuck do you intend on solving it, right? And it's not like 1,000 years ago shit. I'm talking about like him and people talking about it now and deals being made that influence the actions of people now, right? Those are the true things. It's not like, oh, the money talks, because it's like him. He might genuinely believe what he's spouting, and he might just be dumb. To give him the benefit of the doubt, he might have just been brought up with this cycle of hatred because his family is in that political party, and he goes against daddy's ideals, right? Doesn't want to get disowned. So he just spouts the bullshit rhetoric now because it is related to what his family has been doing in that area, right? Inherit the sins of the father lay bare upon the child, or whatever. Isn't there a saying for that? He might just be a fucking idiot. So again, it's like I don't even think calling for violence against Hassan. You can criticize him and saying calling for violence is wrong without, again, calling for violence at all. That just immediately does your side in like the worst justice. You're not helping your cause, right? When you're like, I claim to be about peace, but also all of these motherfuckers should die. It's like you can immediately just from the sentence realize why that's wrong. If you have a fucking brain, you know why that's wrong. So, god damn. Ooh, lion. We finally got a good boss spawn. We've been getting like the hardest bosses at level 1. Now we're level 6 and we have like the easiest boss. What? My character just did the walk forward thing. I don't know. Oh, I forgot the flask. Send him in here. Ping it and then run the opposite direction. That's my strategy. Run into the rain. I have a problem. I wanna know. Have you ever seen the rain? Oh, dude. I'm beyond disappointed. I'm disgusted. Disgusted to a point where it's not even worth getting mad at, to like a point where you call for violence. It's just like, wow. You are as fucking dumb as people said you were. Right? It's like I try to give you the benefit of the doubt as a non-fan hater, but Jesus Christ, calling for the death of people that are, with it being hypocritical, what you're doing, like how do you not realize how fucking dumb you sound? And again, it goes back to dangerous generalizations. The reason he sounds dumb is because he's saying all people are like this if you sympathize with the side. And I'm saying, like, literally everything I said goes against that. I've acknowledged it's a genocide because that's what it fucking is. And also, there were people protesting over there, right? Just like in America, there are people protesting Trump in DC, right? It's like you want the people's, like, sympathies, and yet you don't sympathize with anyone. Oof. We all hit him at the same time. Ow. Now he's coming back into the cave. He's like, oh shit, you guys did it. If it were like a Black Knife Assassin, I'd go for that. And just so that it's not me vocalizing like criticisms without it being constructive, I will go back to what they should be calling for is peace, right? They should be... The fuck is that? Oh, it's my sword. They should be, like, criticizing any government oppression, right? Questioning why people believe certain things so that they can, you know, bring the ideas to light. There's so much that they can do. Peaceful protests, like how gamers do all the time, right? It's in the news, right? We are winning in terms of the censorship debate. It's not about just censorship in general. It's supposed to be, yeah, we would rather it not be a broad censorship, according to religious people in Australia. If we're going to censor it, it should be according to the laws that govern those lands, right? And them trying to call foreign police, like they said, like Australians that are religious right-wingers over there calling for the arrests of American citizens because we have freedoms, right, is dumb. Again, with there is a criticism to be made about over-sexualization and weird fetish shit online, but, I mean, that's not what they're doing by censoring, like, Detroit Become Human, right? Maybe GTA. I'll say that. I love GTA. It's a funny game, but, like, the criticisms of women are objects and it's violence against women, I'm like, yeah, that kind of does summarize GTA, right? You can remove those aspects of that game and it still be fun, right? It make it more about the women empowerment and sex workers being a legitimate source of people's work, right? Instead of just like a prostitute character minigame. I'm sure there are ways to do it the right way. As a game designer, I would hope to believe in them, but I would just be wrong if I said that criticism is invalid, right? Because that, I mean, the whole point of my criticism is that they're not nuanced. So if I just generalize and say all games are good, right, that's defeating the purpose of my argument, right? I'm not even saying anything at that point. It goes back to the Hassan hypocrisy of like, oh, well, it is this way. And orbit! No. No! We're fucked. They're leaving me. Oh! I hit him up, but it didn't kill him. We gotta run. Why didn't he jump? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, my character doesn't want to move. Where? What? No! Oh my god. Holy fuck. My character did not want to move. We're good though. Damn. I was out of stamina. No, I wanted the backstab so bad. That turnaround was crazy, but whatever. Hey, I broke his neck. Falling off of a horse is like falling off of a, you know, like a half of a story. Damn, no knock Lateo. Those guys ruined it. Alright, dude. The 180 on the fucking arrows is crazy. Alright. First guy had to go. The stamina. This would be nice. This might help though. There we go. Rigatoni pasta. I mean, yeah, I guess that's a name. Wait, what the fuck? I have an upgrade here? Yeah, let's not. Let's not do this one. You guys ran through a boss? That's a head scratcher. They really wanted to get this area done, I guess. That would have been a whole level right there, though, if we killed that. Why isn't my character jumping? I'm like spamming jump. Weird. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, they killed him already? What the fuck? Oh no, that's the chest. I thought they killed the higher guy. Sure. All right. Go to the top. Going up. Fuck. I do no damage to this fucking guy. Do I have any bleed? Not really spear. Ooh. One-hand sword. God damn with the turnaround. I keep getting knocked down because he's attacking someone else. I go for him and then he turns to me. Whoa, that was a fucking insane turnaround. That didn't even look like the animation. I couldn't tell if it was aimed at me or not, so I just dodged anyway. Fuck. Woo! We did it, team. Helfin's steeple or Godric's axe. Ooh, let's try this. Charged attack. Sure. The Condemned. So what's with the spiral? It's just a darkened version of the map? I actually have no idea. Fuck is this? There is no condemned that invaded. Unless they're upstairs? Or he's fighting him outside, maybe. Holy fuck! Into the fucking sky you go, bud. Bleed damage. Great, it's fucking useless now. It's just a different build. I need holy damage for the boss though. God damn. probably gonna help. I think it counts as guard breaking when they're casting something and you poise check them. Stance break. Yo. Well, that's fucking useless. Falling Star Beast? That poor Obsidian Lord, or Alabaster Lord, whichever one it was. Into the sky. Ah. No, you don't. What are we fighting? Oh, full-grown Falling Star Beast. Ow. That is not what I wanted to press. I pressed it, but it isn't what I wanted. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. We got Estelled. Nope. Damn, I almost dodged it. Actually, we got half damage, so we almost dodged it. Perfect. That was awkward. Periodic glint blades. This is now a matter of time until you beat the boss. This is such a good passive. You just have to dodge, which is easier said than done, but it's all about positioning. I'm sure Musashi here can appreciate the whole positioning thing. Position yourself politically is a certain thing they mentioned in the Book of Five Rings. Getting a little too referential, right? You should be able to just state the facts as they are known to you. You shouldn't have to refer to masters, but it is a good read. The void, the fire, the air, and earth, or whatever. Water. What is it? That's it, I think. Air, earth, fire, aether, void. I think those are the 5 rings. Now I have to look them up. Now, what are the elements in the Book of 5 Rings? Water, earth, fire, wind, and void or emptiness. And I think aether is like the alternate name for wind or something. Give him the emote. I do remember the words aether being mentioned. I don't know if that was like from a video game. I did read the book, but games reference the Book of 5 Rings all the fucking time, and you don't even realize it. Hold on, let me also get that up. Miyamoto Musashi. That's the guy who wrote the Book of 5 Rings. So Slime Musashi is my name mixed with with the guy who made the Book of 5 Rings, which is funny. That's the only reason I'm talking about it. Damn. Heavy attack is not the play there. Noted. Damn it. Come on, dude. Let's beat his ass. Oh, I finally got holy damage. This is when I would. This is where I would put a charge attack. What the fuck is happening here? Whoa, that was beautiful. Okay, was that particle effect always supposed to happen? Holy shit, that was sick as fuck. No, you don't. No shot, madness. The floor got me. My teammates got this. Let them know, hey, there's some healing over here to be had. Oh shit. He hit me with his ult. Careful. That was a beautiful ult. Fuck, I tried to dodge it. No shot, dude. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Looked like I traded him with my fucking faceplate, but that's fine. Go for the boss! Okay, we're hit. I'm just gonna assume he was picking up the ally and they were healing up or something over there. Because I was just kind of alone fighting the boss for a minute. That was sad. Game over. We got so close. I'm not blaming my team. I just don't know where they were for that last combo. I think they just couldn't get close because he was exploding. You're supposed to dodge it as the explosions come up from underneath you. Damn it, dude. You also need to go holy damage, so... They weren't really doing much damage. I mean, you could play however you want, but that is a big thing with this character. Is the final boss is weak to holy damage, so you should probably build for their weakness. Same with this guy. No one was going madness, or that was the thing. The guy was using madness against the night aspect, and he changed to madness. So you were doing fire damage and madness, even though he was already. I don't know if he gets resistance, but you should do holy damage. Clearly, it's a different damage type. This is madness, right? The effective eye right there, and this is holy. The effective light right there. So he was using this guy's weakness on this guy, which is a bad idea. It looks cool, but it does nothing. So that sucks. I'm gonna call it here. We can't end on a victory, I guess, because we just keep getting fucking knocked down. I'm sad for our teams, I'll say it. Whenever we play with Kami, we do really good. Like, we've been playing offline with him, but I mean, even on stream, we do good with Kami. Let's try one more. The problem is I can't guarantee that I'm gonna get like a good team. Also, they nerfed this. The power-ups don't last as long. It's not worth keeping. I'd rather get one that starts holy attack power up. There we go. So now I just need to find a holy weapon. And we're fine. I can't, it's like a don't end on a lost gamer mentality, but even sadder. It's like I need to not get a shitty team that actually knows how to fight the fucking boss. They were, if we did the Equilibrious Beast, we might have done better. But they were doing the wrong element. That's like fighting fire with lightning. It's like you're just gonna make more fire. You're just making the problem worse. They're alive for longer. Ugh, god damn it, dude. I want to end it, but I also can't. I can't end on a loss. I promised to win. God damn it. My fucking teammates can't hold me back. I'm gonna send out the chat signal and see if Wyatt can hop on. I was just gonna straight up tell him, I need your help, my teammates fucking suck. If he does join, I'm just gonna say they don't know how to build for the boss. Because that's exactly what happened. That's just the true criticism there, is that they didn't build for the boss we were fighting. So, I don't remember what the other guy was using, but the guy using Madness was just there for, he was a cosmetic ally. And it scales the boss up for 3 people. So he's not doing damage, and the boss is harder. It literally would have been easier if that guy left the fucking game. Which is sad to say, but it's true. I mean, I kept getting knocked down, but it's because he wasn't doing any damage or taking aggro, so the boss kept attacking me. It's different if I was dying to, like, the AoE explosion. He died to the AoE explosion, but that's, I mean, that just happens sometimes. That's depressing. Alright. We'll try the new boss if Kami joins. If not, then I'm gonna do the night aspect again. And pray that my teammates actually use holy damage this time. I'll be right back. Another thing is that it's a spear for Vike's, like, madness. So not only was he using madness, he wasn't even using a greatsword, which is what the character is built for. So he's like at a disadvantage, and it doesn't help him at all. He would be better off using any greatsword. That's depressing. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. No response yet. Probably busy. Give me a teammate that knows how the fuck to use holy damage, please. Alright, I'm just gonna try and lock in for this. We immediately got teammates that skipped the first camp. We're gonna lose. Oh my god, why are people so fucking dumb? Like, I don't want levels. I want the flash that we're eventually gonna go for. Yes, we're going there, you fucking idiot. God damn. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking sick of people like that. They flagged something and then just stood in between looking at me and the area they want to go. Just do something, okay? Fucking go to the area you pinged or come help me, you dumb fuck. Jesus Christ. These are the kinds of people that rage quit. That's why it's so fucking stupid. They're like, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, you didn't go to my ping. I'm leaving the match. It's like, God fucking damn, dude. How dumb can you be? It's like Hassan and his orbiters. Just, they can't believe that they're wrong and set themselves back being a fucking dipshit. So they're like, actually, I'm just rage quitting. Kill the opposition. I don't know what you pinged. You're the green guy, so it's probably your quest. Let's go. I will help you on your quest. Stray Bloodhound Knight. I'm sure there's a reason for this as well. They don't drop anything, right? I'm going here. I'm tilted. I prayed for a good team and they're like, nah, we're gonna go into the fucking... Don't. I hate pinging like this, but don't go in there. Do not go in there. For fuck's sake. You need to be level 10. They're going to get one shot and they're going to rage quit. These guys do not know what they're doing. That is a level 10 boss, and if the reason I say it's level 10 is it only stops one-shotting you when you're level 9. So do not go into these fucking storms until you are over-leveled. It empowers all of the enemies, and the condemned one-shot you unless you built your fucking character tanky. So just don't go in there at first. I don't know why people rush that shit, die, and then fucking run away. Leave the game. Like, don't do that. Please spare yourself and me if I'm ever in your fucking party. Do not run into there at the start. Fuck. Not worth guarding. Noted. Let's go see what's down the path. Easy kill. I hate when I have to take charge. When they're pinging shit that's like 10 miles away and running through bosses like our other teammates were, it's never a good sign. It's like you should kill everything on the way there. Never skip shit. Unless it's like way too high of a level. You should be killing all of the stuff. They went like through the map and camps without killing things, which is bad. If you can kill a camp, kill it. Like, we should have maybe gone through there, because we didn't know the circle was going to close, though. Let's go through here. To here. They're doing the same thing our other teammate did. We're gonna wind up in the same spot, except me and the other guy are gonna have an upgrade. Okay, camera. Never mind, he didn't get the upgrade. It seems like I'm over-exaggerating until that shit happens. Please. Thank you. They're going to get the upgrade now. I'll ping it so they know where the entrance is. I would say look up a guide, but I still haven't looked up a guide. The game literally points you in these directions. Just kill the camps. Take out the camps. They were ahead of me. But because they wanted the upgrade, now they're all behind. Which, if we moved as a unit, right? They just came to the ping. We would be here together and done with this and able to go get an upgrade. Actually, I'm going to hit this up. Because I might get a key for the jail. Okay, they're a new player. Even if they have the costume, they just looked around for the entrance. It's in the same spot every time. Alright. Okay. I forgive a little bit. Like, I was joking at rookie mistake, but actually, that's like something a new player would only do. Go looking for an entrance when, like, if you've done it a couple of times, you know it's in the same spot. Shouldn't we do the can't? See, she ping that and watch, she's gonna come up here. Because she got the key. I don't even need to ping shit. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Don't go that way. Now we're moving as a unit. I take back everything I said about these guys. No, I'm just kidding. That's how fickle people are, though. Let's be real. Have you never watched the play Julius Caesar, the Shakespearean play? Do you not know how fickle groups of people are? Come on. Fuck yes, dude. An actual holy greatsword. I mean, sure. So the lions were subjugated for sure. Because even here in the past, the lions are caged. Like chained up, I mean. So this is Valinor? Okay, lock on. Well, I'm down. Nice. Pull them down into the ult. We're good. See you guys there. So anyway, there have been some cool advancements in science. That's what I've been learning about on my break, on my days off. Different scientific studies and what they mean, and the clickbait titles and what the actual truth of the matter is. Aw, shit. They got him. I watch SciShow a lot, like Hank Green's SciShow, but also from there I've found like just tracking the sources that they talk about, you can like find articles related to them as keywords. So any scientific breakthrough from people you trust, and stuff is it, you know, using the algorithm as it's intended and not getting abused by it, you know. Using the algorithm to fight the algorithm. But no, yeah, they do give you some control over what you like choose to watch. So even though there's always the same recommended shit, you can just look something up and it'll influence your algorithm. Like if you scroll for a while and you realize you don't see anything you like, instead of just watching something that's like, oh, I'm used to watching this, I'll just see what they're up to. That might actually even be better. But just thinking of something you haven't watched on YouTube, but you've seen in other places to tell the algorithm what's up. They'll be like, what the fuck, you watch that? And then they'll start recommending shit like that to you. You care about cooking videos? Alright, shit. Was my sword just twirling around, or...? That was a nasty, nasty ankle break. Oh my god! I thought I had distance on him. I thought I was schmoving. Oh, fuck. The sword is schmoving. Falcon! Punch! Actually, Hank Green probably said one of the best things, completely unrelated to what I'm talking about, but I was like, damn, that is what it feels like. It's like you weren't gaslit, you were taught, right? When something changes what you think, but it's just the truth, it's like they're not trying to gaslight you into thinking something. That's just the truth, and you're now realizing like, oh shit, it's something other than I thought. So it was funny to watch them in real time deny a fact that was given to them by a scientist or someone who really loves and respects science. It is just fucking, it was like, yeah, that is literally the problem right now. That's what's been happening, is they like get taught something and they're like, did I just get gaslit? It's like, no, you fucking idiot, it's just you were wrong. What the fuck? Of course he's nicer than I am. I'm an asshole. I mean, did you read the name of the YouTube channel that you're watching right now? I mean, come on. For those who don't know, in gaming, level 1 slimes are the lowest level enemy at the start of every game. RPG, typically. You'll find a lot of games with low-level slimes. So not only is it an insult to be a slime ball, it means you're the lowest of the low. Jesus, fuck. Can you target someone else for a second? I kind of want to go here. Is it even worth rolling if they're gonna hit you anyway? Alright, I think I vaguely remember stating, just give me a grappling hook, Miyazaki, and my soul is yours, back when I was playing base game Elden Ring. And that grappling hook just brought the memory to light. Like, actually just getting sent across the map with that grappling hook, I was like, oh yeah, didn't I ask for a grappling hook during my playthrough? I was like, just give me a fucking grappling hook, please. Not exactly what I was thinking, but it's perfect. I wouldn't have it any other way, even with the bugs, because they're fixing them. This game deserves Game of the Year. It's not just another From Software game. They added so much to the genre with this. I want an MMO. I want a large-scale, 100-person Fortnite battle like they thought it was going to be. You're right. What am I doing? Okay, lock on. Whoa. Actually, I noticed that after a certain amount of hours, it just starts accumulating views. So the longer you're live, the more you just have by, like, curious clickers. Even if they don't watch the stream, they get counted. What is up, Buster? Rain. If you want to play, I'm totally down. I'll just make an excuse to play more too. Ya boy. How you doing? I hope I haven't upset my friends who do. I have friends that are fans of him. Not Orange, but everyone's a fan of Orange Buster. And should be. Rightfully so. He's the bomb. But I may have just started the entire stream complaining. No way! I tried to use my grapple hook. You know me, I was just talking about the grapple hook. That's fine. Literally lost nothing. I have dishes. Okay, no worries. I gotta upgrade my shit. I think they died the same way I did, which is funny. Okay. Yeah, she went up. She knows what she's doing. This is a good team. As soon as you get into Noclateo, this is what really dictates how if you know what you're doing. If you get through to here, you're fucking set. Legendary? Ooh. Fuck. Wait. I'm gonna give her this assassin's knife. That's really good for her stamina and dex build. I spent half the day trying to figure out why nothing on my server was working. What server? Like at work or something? That is networking. I was talking about multiplayer. Networking is so hard. I'm so glad there are YouTube videos that fucking explain it, but oh my god, is networking hard to understand if that's what you're talking about. It was an IP address issue. My router restarted and gave... Oh my god. That's a fucking nightmare. Karmic Justice I just got. Media server at home. Bro, that breaks my heart. Whenever someone has issues with their home stuff, it's just so fucking annoying. Especially when it's the internet provider or some ISP shit, and it's not just like a, oh, I can fix it from my computer. It's mostly for Jellyfin. I gotta help my boy here. Come on, with a bench stopped him from fucking locking on. That's so dumb. Oh my god. So unlucky. Similar to Plex. I got Spectrum. I'm not just on the spectrum as a diagnosis, but I have Spectrum. Which, as someone on the spectrum, I feel I can say Spectrum is run by people on the spectrum. Woo! Goddamn, that was close. Are we not fighting Estelle? Goddamn. Who the fuck was shooting at me just now? Okay, let's go up because we're not gonna be able to do that. And their special interest is making your life harder. That's their hyper focus. That's their hyper fixation right now, is trying to make everyone's life as inconvenient as fucking possible. I swear to God, dude. You're onto something. Oh my God, that was so fucking loud. We just broke everything in the fucking, like, entire building. Getting my stamina back. Woo! I didn't know you could jump over that. Holy fuck, dude. That level 1 challenge versus Estelle has taught me much. This can't be me versus a fucking boss right now. Please, you guys. Oh shit. Oh my God. Eh. Oh fuck. Falcon. Punch. Oh, that got me. I can only dodge so much. You fucking gotta be kidding me. I took half of their health out solo. I needed one other person to carry their weight here, and we would have been fucking set, dude. Right behind, right in the nape of the neck. That's Estelle's weak spot. And apparently jumping. Oh my God! 50 hours into Death Stranding, and I have some idea of what's going on now. It only took me 50 hours, but I understand the story a bit better now. These guys upset me so much. I'm so fucking bummed that we have to leave that at half health. I'm not in the mood, Knight. Mood Knight. That's Moon Knight's assistant sidekick that no one talks about. Honestly, I really wanted to play Death Stranding, so my indie game jam game for the year was just like Death Stranding. Like my idea of what the game might be. Yeah, fuck that. I'm so disappointed in them. Ooh. That is not what I wanted to press, but okay. Wait. There we go. And now we're out. How has Death Stranding been? If you could give it thumbs up or thumbs down. Mechanically, it's great. Narrative-wise, I just think of the Miyazaki, or not Miyazaki, holy shit. Yes and no, but Kojima did everything to scan feet meme. I love Kojima, you know I respect the fuck out of him, but that shit is so funny to me. Most of my hours are getting distracted and making deliveries. That sounds so cool. When a game is so fun that you're like, oh, there is the main story, but I've just been having fun in the side stuff. That is how you know a game. Narrative is great also. Graphics. Well, I'm going to ask you my review. You're going to be a reviewer right now. I always go, how is the coding and programming, right? If there's a lot of bugs. If it's like an internet connection thing because of servers like Elden Ring gets, because they just have too many people playing, I don't count that as like a bug. I'm like, that'll resolve itself as they get more server space and less people are playing the game because it dies down. I think as long as you have an open mind, it'll make sense. Well, you know me, I'm the most closed-minded individual on earth, right? I hate everybody. Nah, I'm just kidding. Can't even say it as a joke. I want them all to die. Could you imagine if I was really like that? That'd be insane. If I'm ever like that, don't be my friend. Criticize the fuck out of me. But also, Dr. Ligma wanted to hang out at the end of the month. I mentioned it would be sick if we all got together again to watch a movie or something. Graphics 5 stars, beautiful. I've been playing this on low. I'm bad. I've been playing Elden Ring on low settings because I've been streaming. But goddamn, is it not beautiful? I've had it on high settings before, and I'm like, whoa, that's what that's supposed to look like? I just don't have like a modern graphics card. It's old as shit. So when I stream, it's bad. Story, gameplay, also community is something I kind of rate in my own mind. I don't give the game a rating based on that, but I rate the community. Like, I love Dark Souls, but the Dark Souls community scares me. Right? I don't want to, you know. Like Smash Bros. I love Smash Bros, but the Smash Bros community scares me. Like, I think Steve is broken as much as the next person, but the way that they treat people who play Steve is deranged and fucked up. It is a great game, and if you like/trust Kojima, then it's going to bang. You know me always playing Metal Gear Solid bangers, and also, I love the story. I think I've explained it before. I was really young. I'm not a fake fan, right? I have a weird experience with the games. The first games I watched my older brother play. He's in the other room right now. I've played it with him on stream. Like he's played Elden Ring actually with me on stream. On my like first playthrough, he helped me find Ronnie. I think if you pirate this game, then you lose all that. The community inside the game is amazing. Part of the mechanics relies on other players. See, that's the thing, is I don't want to pirate games I actually respect. Unless it's like I can't afford it and the developer is like Freddie Wong kind of mentality is what I'm gonna call it from now on. With like, we released a free pirated version ourselves to combat piracy because we know that shit's gonna happen anyway. It's like, that's such a cool take, but I can't assume everyone has that. Me putting that idea on them is a douchebag thing to do. So if they voice that, like Yoshi P in Final Fantasy, I don't pirate Final Fantasy, I don't know how the fuck you would, but that's kind of like how I feel about that, you know? Like, I don't really think you should pirate the game, especially when it takes away the community experience. That's a good point that you brought up. That, well, because it's online, my brother played the first one. The same brother I'm talking about. He loved Metal Gear Solid. I watched him play through 1 and 2, and I was the brother sitting there asking questions. Like, what is this guy doing? Why is this guy here? Why is the Snake buddy's got a different name? They're like, it's not Snake, it's Pliskin. Like, I was the guy who was constantly wrong because I was just asking questions, you know? But then it ends up like everyone kind of agrees like that's Snake. And like that kind of stuff. I'm saying, for example, like if you pirate it or play offline, it just doesn't work. Yeah. And I agree, like that is a good point that you brought up. Because the community, I might not base the game entirely, like their rating on the community. League of Legends is like one of the only games. That's guilt by association. If I see you playing League of Legends, I'm like, okay. It tells me all I need to know. No, I'm just kidding. Even that, I know that there are people who... I used to go to the booth with really good people at Anime Expo, and we would get, like, skins and stuff. I would give them my badge. It is funny how many skins I got for League of Legends, and then I would just give them to my friends because I don't play. Like, they hand it to you, and they're like, dude, that's such a rare skin. I'm like, cool, here you go. I don't play I don't play the game. But, no, I'm joking. I don't care if you play League. I know people who played League that were crazy toxic, though. It does make me raise an eyebrow, like, how do you play League? But it's kind of like this, right? Like, it feels like they wasted, like, 30 minutes of my life when they play wrong, and I get tilted as fuck. So I can't blame League players for getting mad, but I can blame them for saying deranged shit. These guys seem to know what they're doing, so hopefully we're set. No, you don't want the weapon. But the 9% is so much, bro. Holy power. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's such a tough. So that game feels so lonely, but in another aspect, there's so much community, like your character doesn't interact physically with people, and usually they are all holograms, and then with the other players, they leave signs or equipment you can use in the game. That's what I heard the first one was kind of like, and you build structures that people can use, but you can't see them. Like, you can't see other players, like you just said, but you can see, like, their buildings, which help you get through the game easier. Like, for example, if you build a bridge or leave a bike laying around, someone else can see and use it. Yeah, see, that's fucking cool as hell. That's the kind of shit I'm like, yeah. Kojima's multiplayer for Phantom Pain is kind of like the best example of the multiplayer for Elden Ring. You know, like everyone's got their own little world. Everyone's got their own little HQ, right? Everyone's got diamond dogs. It changes the context at the end of the game. It's so fucking good. I will not leave your what is it? I won't leave your cold ashes to the, or I won't leave your ashes to the cold sea. Something like that. The cold, unforgiving sea. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 5 is filled with so many banger quotes. It's fucking insane. I think that's the next game I want to play. After finishing up the Elden Ring series. How the fuck are these guys getting put down before we even get to phase 2? Come on, man. Come on, man. Get the fuck up. You can also call out to them and you call back, but you still don't see them. That's so crazy. That's like the actual soul aspect of Elden Ring. And I know that like I know the story's a little bit based off of I'm a doubter now. There's no way we're making it through this. This guy got put down 3 times in the fucking tutorial level. That's what this phase is. It's the tutorial level for the next boss that has 2 phases that we have to get to. How the fuck? Did you see Kojima said he won't play Delta? That's all I needed to know, and now I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna go and play the OG ones. That's real commitment. You know I'm a hater ass bitch. If I'm refusing to play one of my favorite fucking games because the creator is like, it's not respectful and I'm not gonna play it. I'm like, bro, get out of here. That's all you needed to say, Kojima. It's kind of like with Demon Souls, right? Like, I love Demon Souls, and I feel like Sony took that intellectual property from Software, which is a little insulting. A little. It's fucked up, right? And again, I've said Miyazaki in the past in place of the names of people I don't know in the credits, right? I know a lot more people worked on it and different people did, but that's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. All right, let's commit. Nope. Fucking immediate dodge fail. God damn. Motherfucker, I thought it was a slash. Okay. Maybe we could just show them how to dodge it before we end it? Alright, let's see how much dodging we can do. None? Okay, wait, hold on. That is not what I wanted to do. Wouldn't that be crazy? I got these guys up. No! You see, if we had Estelle, we would have got that. Oh my god, my teammates fucking... Okay, no. It's not even worth pointing out. They got knocked down 3 times in the goddamn tutorial phase. It's just, it's ridiculous at this point. Please, somebody that knows how to play this fucking game, add me and let's get through it. I don't even care at this point. What the fuck is wrong with people? Holy shit. They literally had a weapon that they can use really well against that boss. They dropped it, so they are missing an item, and then they got knocked down immediately. It's like, you can't even make that shit up. It's like the dumbest fucking thing you could do. It's like, oh my god. Metal Gear Solid 5? Yeah, or Metal Gear Solid V. I am so sad right now. Oh my god. One player. You know, I don't think I can do better by myself because it's a single player, or it's a multiplayer game. But let's see, I'm going to put myself through it just because I've been criticizing my team so much, right? God, I'm triggered. Fuck it, we're going in solo. It does feel way better solo because everything I kill is just straight progress. Not worried about where the other people are at. It actually doesn't even matter what the passives are. Okay. What is this? What is this? Take that. Talisman? No? Yep. Just hold W and you're fine. It's kind of sick, actually. All right. And oh, what the hell? Why did my character stop running? I just want to see how long it lasts. Improved incantations. Guard breaking. That's fine. And we'll go this way. Would be smarter to do that, but I want to grab this flask. Think I could beat this guy. I feel so much faster. Holy shit. Guard counters, no thank you. Improved fire damage negation, no thank you. My goal now is just to get to the final boss by myself. I don't think that means I've carried the allies that I've had, but it would make a lot of sense. Again, you really only need to beat 2 bosses. Night 1 and Night 2. Until then, you're kind of free to do whatever you want. That's why when people rage quit on Night 1, I'm like, what the fuck? You don't even understand the game because we haven't been set back yet. Even if you lose like 1,000 souls. That's like 1 kill. You get like 100,000 souls extra. To be fully set back, you'd need to lose like 100,000 souls, and you haven't leveled. Like that's it. Okay. All right, Jesus. Too early. Damn. I died. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm the proper level for this guy. I should probably go for the flask and kill some lower level shit. Like the cave. Come on, come on. I pressed the interact button so many fucking times. Hold on. There we go. Let's see if I can upgrade my weapon. At the very least. Probably not, but when you need to save time, that's not the best thing to happen. You know, I'm not normally able to test it like that, but that was like 2 charge attacks. And his poise went down. The stance break. Yeah, what the hell? Stance break is crazy right now. Do I have something that gives me stance break? It's just my character. some reason I thought the inner ring was closing, so I could probably come back down and grab that key after I upgrade my shit. I just need a holy weapon. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We are technically behind. Kind of want to be level 6 to 7 on night 1. We're only level 5. Madness, people. I mean, we're doing more damage. Is it worth trying to kill the Guardian now? Maybe, actually. Okay, 2 levels makes a huge difference. Alright, alright, we weren't set back. Just did stuff out of order. Because we are going to end this at level 8, so we should be fine. Tell me I'm about to fight the fucking Commander Nile. Or O'Neil. Whichever one's the Scarlet Rot. Oh, shit. Okay, actually not as bad. Damn, it turned into a sprint. That's a new one. Haven't seen it from that angle, at least. Oh my god. Non-verbal at the function for a minute there. To the castle. As long as it's not looming Larry, we should be fine. The fucking bell-bearing hunter. Knowing my luck, it's the bell-bearing hunter at the top and bottom of that place. Somehow. Defying all reason and coding. So, probably supposed to go to the outskirts, get those done for the levels, then close in on the castle. Hey. Alright, this one's a little tough because it could just decide to not lock on. What the fuck was that? It could just decide to run away the whole time. My god, that's exactly what I was talking about. The whole time. Just ducking. God damn. I guess that's gonna help. Oh shit. This is such a bad castle to go through by yourself. The one where you need another person to distract the giant. Shit. Yeah, they're lining up a shot already. I'm gonna try and just... Why do I always get so fucking unlucky in these runs? Could try to fight that, but there's no one to distract the other giant, so... You're gonna be getting grenaded the whole time. from like 2 to 3 other spots. Alright, let's farm the lower levels. Whoever programmed those, can you reprogram them to not go for the fucking peaceful jellyfish? Okay, checking for a key. Not required, but would be nice to have. Hell yeah. Well, there goes that idea. Actually, I'll check the roof. Fuck it. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. Fuck. What the fuck? Holy shit, I had to press that like 7 times, dude. Oh, sometimes the interact button doesn't work. I do not know why. I wish I did. I would give criticisms on how the fuck it worked, but it just does not. Does not work. Let's see what boss we have to face. No way it's Looming Larry. God damn it. It's gonna be like 35,000. So you just have to kill everything now. I call shenanigans. He wasn't even blocking. Why did I break his guard? Game, explain. I would like a formal apology for what should have been a easy kill. The new blocking mechanic where they are blocking without actually blocking is so fucking dumb. Why does it keep happening? And if they coded the game to do that from now on, why would you ruin the fun? That feels so much better. No! We're not gonna make it just because of that. Come on, dude. Get the fuck over there. No, please make the deal. Holy fuck, that was close. Woof! If he's in the rain for like a second, he goes away, and you just bear the curse. So, I'm glad we got that power up instead of a debuff on a single player. I think if we fought a jail, we wouldn't have made it because it gives you like 20,000 for a cheap kill and 30k for like an ancient dragon. So I don't know if I would have killed it with Larry looming over me and got through. Not what I meant to press, but okay. Let's just get to the final boss. That's all it actually takes. To prove that I don't want to say I carried them, but goddamn. Getting down 3 times at the beginning of phase 1 before half health is sad. I don't know. I just wish I had like a bunch of really good tryhards that messaged me as soon as I got on. Now, honestly, I do good when I'm playing with Kami, on stream and off, but he's just busy right now. It is way easier when you have voice chat, and you could just say, hey, I'm gonna ping this, we'll go here after I do this, that, and the other thing. Like, the sub communications are the most important. Like, I will go here eventually is huge. Fuck me, you've got to be kidding me. You're gonna put me against 2 bosses at the same fucking time? Oh, fuck. Nope. Where's Bernal when you need him? No shot. I dodged, I swear. Fireball. Fuck. No. What the fuck? Okay, now I know my character's not dodging at all. I tried to jump into him early and my shit didn't even go off. I thought I've been pressing it late, but it's just... I mean, worth a shot. Holy fuck. Well, I guess I did carry them. Nah. This was literally the only test. I just needed to get into this room. I did it by myself, which means literally anyone in my team just gets carried to the fucking end. That's depressing. Oh, and I just gave up 2 buffs. Not only did I have attack power, but I should have spent 10k on the extra life. That's fine, though. I just needed to get here. I don't know if I was going to beat the final boss solo. That's going to take some trial and error and acknowledgement of my mistakes. Could you believe it? Could you believe someone acknowledging their mistakes? Alright, now the challenges get to phase 2. You never know. Alright, never mind. Why isn't the fire blue, though? No, I'm just kidding. They did technically give me my blue fire. Alright, Al. Does this work? Nope. Halfway down phase 2? Is that the new goal? No. The fucking auto dodge kill shit always fucks me up. You can't control the direction it throws you. Halfway down. All right. Fuck. No fucking way. I got pushed into the fucking exploding floor. That was close. We almost got him. It's not a glitch, it's just... Sometimes it's a little inconsistent. Sometimes the boss's hitbox will push you, sometimes you go through it if you're ulting, sometimes they slide off you. Ah, that sucks. We just got pushed into... I moved forward to avoid that specifically, and it popped behind me, but I got pushed into it. So I did my best to avoid that, but even with accounting for it, I still fell into the trap. Goddamn. Though way better than I thought I would do. I was wondering if I'd even get to the final boss. That kind of confirmed all of my suspicions about my past teammates. If only I had one person there to pick me up, because that's the mechanic of the game. No, it's fine though. You're supposed to have 3 downs, right? Because you can go down 3 times before your party gives up. Before it's really not worth trying to save them. You can. It's good too, if you have the ability to. But sometimes it's better to focus on the boss. But the one revive they give you is to account for the 3 lives that you're supposed to get with your teammates. So it's like you have teammates and you have the extra life. But I mean, I made it all the way to the end. So close. Alright, I feel like that is the perfect place to leave it. Not a victory, but confirming the suspicion of all of the past losses. I am going to stream probably once a week from now on while I work on my game dev stuff, because the time is nigh, and I really just couldn't believe my ears with the crazy shit that was getting spouted online, so I had to come back and say something. It's fucking insane. Like he said, with the open mind, right? You got to be open-minded. Not hearing people out and calling for their death after calling them a liar when they agree with you is the ultimate closed-minded take. That's pretty closed-minded. All right, see you guys. Hopefully next time you see me, I will be done with the Libra boss, Everdark. See ya.